All right, all right, all right. Good morning. So far, pretty solid open for NQ. I love two setups this morning. This break and retest of the prior day high, and then the same thing for the 22,100 level of interest. Pretty clean. Kind of miss both. Staying patient now, but where is this thing? Nice bid there versus the fib. I was hoping it would retest the 50 at the 100, but no, new session high. Coming into that 200 level of interest. What up, what up, what up, Chrissy? Are we still long from last night? What's going on, Dave? Coming into that 200 LOI. Let's see what we get. Yes, Dave, but so far I just don't got enough. So far it's like it's a mixed bag. It's a mixed bag. It's about 50-50. %50 of them get trailed and they end up working, and 50% of them trail and then they end up rolling over and fail. So it's like, still not sure which one I'm gonna end up sticking with. Inshallah. In terms of actual starting stop loss? You're asking like how many of my stops actually get hit? It's like 20% or 20-25%. Oh, yeah, I do. I was gonna, honestly, I was gonna take that column out because I don't really care for it, but yeah, I still kept it. In points, I would say it's no bigger than 15. If I took a stop with 15 points, at this point I'm kind of being wild, but it does happen. Like this morning, for example, like some of these stops were just fat, and it is what it is. But if I'm generally like trading midday structures and past the first 90 minutes, I'm looking at about an average of like 8-point stop. But it's usually like 1 R, honestly. Usually like 1 R, so 10 gain and 10 stop. But like I said, I don't shy away from negative R either. Sometimes I do get those where, yeah, it'll be more than that sometimes, like 15-ish. But yeah. I see some other dude on Twitter make a whole living out of this too. This guy named Ike. I've told you about him, I think. His setups are even more negative than mine, like 10 gain and 20-25 stop, and he still makes it work. It's just more about focusing on the high odd setups, and he has like 90% hit rate, so it works for him. And like one day we'll wipe him out a bit, set him back about 5 trades or so, and then just get back on the horse and keep riding. What up, Dom? Came to rage? Let's rage. What's your stop loss average, Dave? I actually was surprised too, honestly. I was looking at mine thinking like, okay, I'm risking 15 plus most of the time like I used to, and then ever since I've been using the 15 second, to enter, it's been more around 10 or less. So I was pretty surprised. $15.4. It's not bad at all. It's not bad at all. I think it gets bad once it's like 25 plus. That's when it's like, okay, now it's... If you're wrong, you gotta be right quite a lot just to make it back to break even. Yeah. This is a nice environment too, so like the market's finally back to normal, but it would not have been that back in April. Yeah, it's solid. Solid, solid, solid. I'm assuming you guys are all sitting green. I think you all nailed this. I'd shut it down here. It's gonna be a short, slow week. Most likely. With the contract roll and the holiday. I'd shut it down if I was you guys. I know y'all probably won't though, because y'all love to trade. New holiday again. They do. Bro, fresh higher low? You need your ass beat, not a fresh higher low. Stop taking bullshit. Gonna end the week and the day crazy red again, trading random higher low. Where's Dom? Where's Dom? I need someone to rage with me. I hope so. I don't ever like when he goes quiet like this. Especially on a Monday. That's my point, bro. That's my point. Like, what is he really doing? Is he having an emergency meeting with Mudman? Or is he degenning? Buddy, I got summoned by Mud PD with a search warrant this morning. Missed all these trades because of that. Kind of sad, actually. Came at the worst time. Uh-oh. Peep that. Peep what? What, the hub? What are you sending, bro? I don't see no links. Just DM it to me or post in here. It should be able to post it. There he is. What is this? What up, Marty? Bro, why do you always send me some bullshit instead of just being a good trader? Like, oh, see, you're lucky Dom's not around. He'd be pissed at you. Always looking for the easy way out. Dom is not like that, man. Dark pools? Alright, once I see dark pools, I'm out, bro. Come on. Next thing I know, Buddy's gonna be sending me fair value gaps and shit. Pissing me off. Look, why don't you just look at some horizontal lines and find me a sweep. And then we can talk. You can say a bad word. This is a safe place. Just saying, man. Find me some sweeps, okay? Yeah, I feel a Domothy. Kevin, I'm still in the States, so I don't need a VPN yet. Don't need it just yet. And I figured just for pumping my Twitter and all the social media stuff, Topstep is like a little bit more good looking, especially when you post this calendar. It's like your stuff goes viral. So I switched back to that. And then in 6 months, now that I figured that Funded Next is legit and it's a pretty good prop firm, I'll probably mess with that again. Once I actually do leave the country and need to use a VPN. But also, I kind of want to message Topstep and see if they would even allow it, you know? Maybe they would let me slide with it. It's not like I'm doing anything crazy. So I do enjoy this too. Also, the big chart that I have now, it's very pleasant to use. Big trading view chart. Oh my gosh, what's going on? But yeah, I don't know if you know, I bonked that account. That fund that I had, I blew that thing. So that's that. Part of the game. My stop was way too wide, so it was bound to happen. Took like 2 fat stops back to back and pretty much put it into a point of no return. My next trade was like instantly liquidated because there was no room for spread. What are you saying, Dom? I'm confused. Is the stream being delayed or? Yeah, Kevin, I don't care. It's not my first rodeo, man. I blew plenty of funded accounts. Oh yeah, Dom, it does that. That's just something it does, sadly. It does that for me too. But also, like, I blew that account in a way that I've never blown an account before. Like, I blew that thing actually trading, which felt nice. Usually when I blew a funded account, it was because I was being a degenerate and gambling. So, and then this thing is already almost to passing, so it doesn't really even matter anymore. Plus, I'm doing this plan where, like, once I pass this thing, I'm probably not going to activate it until I pass another one. Or maybe even 2 more, just in case. Just, I don't like that feeling when you blow an account, which could happen, and you don't got nothing to back up. So, I'd rather have, like, 2 or 3 XFAs in the chamber. Keep it alive while it's in drawdown or what? It's a terrible feeling trying to keep one alive. I hated that. So much mental pressure. That's exactly why I want 2 or 3. It's like, it takes away that pressure of one of your accounts being in drawdown, because it's like, oh, if I lose it, I don't even care. I have another 2. So then you kind of trade more loose. It's down 1R, yeah. Yeah, I feel it, man. Just, it's hard not to let that get into your head. Especially if it's like one of your first XFAs and you never taken a payout. Feels like you gotta hold on to that thing for dear life. That first one always has to be burned. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't get that memo. I burned like, I don't know, 5 or something until I actually got a payout. But also, I was gambling, so not that like I was fully gambling, but every time I went to drawdown, I just started trading like I don't have a framework. What's going on, Mr. Ray, man? Mr. Rain. This morning it was that reclaim retest of 100, but still butchered it. Like this is the one that I really wanted, but I just couldn't get my hands on it in time. But yeah, this was nice. Would have been long right through there. Stop down here a bit wide, but got the benefit of this random pop. I'm assuming it was just the low volatility thing with the contract roll, because I didn't see any news. Was debating on taking like this little sweep here, but it's not really like any good structure for sweeping. I was kind of looking for something more obvious, so still chilling. Got session volume profile up here, volume point of control, VPOC. That's what I wanted to see too, Ray. I wanted to see an undercut of this entire structure, but once this little hammer printed at this undercut, I kind of figured we would bounce. That's what I was saying. I was kind of debating taking it there, but just not high enough conviction. Yeah, sometimes I do that. You know, could do this, but that would require my other hand. And sometimes I'm too lazy, man. I'm a slob. Yeah. Yeah, bro. But one hand always means business. Yeah, top of the range, Ray, I agree, but top of the range, I ain't never stopped nobody for taking a little scalp. Did you watch Wolf of Wall Street? That scene with Matthew McConaughey? What else are you gonna do to alleviate the stress. I think you said you got a goon like 5 times a day. Looking at numbers all day. That's funny. It's a good movie, man. One of my favorites. They just don't make them like they used to. Alright, let's see. Do we get a lower high here and roll over at 200? Do we or do we not? Looking like a little rollover so far. Wonder if we see it retest at 100. Yeah, I noticed sometimes like Ray will send me a chart. Yeah, see, there's a little up thrusty. Sometimes Ray will send me a chart talking about there was a sweep or something. And I'm like, no, there wasn't. But it's because he's executing on MNQ. That's also painful too, because I remember when I was trading MNQ, sometimes it would get stopped out. Like my stop would just get ran. And NQ never hit it. So that was always a little bit painful. Yep. I mean, they're like 95% accurate. Good enough. It's still better than trading an option that's tied to a chart, which is never close. Yeah, MNQ is solid though. Get yourself 10 monkeys, 10 MNQs. Oh, Dom, my dispute finally got solved, so, in my favorite, thankfully, so I'll live to survive another day after my big degen out at Take Profit. So hopefully that doesn't come back to me, because that will destroy the account or the bank. Yeah, it's a big dub for real. Yeah, it took him like 2 months, but finally got that email. Celebrate with more TSX accounts. Nah, I need that to stay alive. That will allow me to live for another like 2-3 months and keep paying my rent without having to go into debt. So I got about 2.5 more months to make a withdrawal. And if I don't, then I'll be moving in under a bridge. And then you could see me stream live from under a bridge. Nah, not even bro. Straight Austin downtown bridge. I'm just gonna vlog it every day. Day one of trading my way back into a house. Yeah, literally, bro. These homeless are living crazy. For those of you that don't know, I'm in Austin, which is like Los Angeles and San Francisco. There's these guys got tents that are more luxurious than the apartment that I rent. Yeah, I can't even afford Nam. Well, if I don't get some payouts, yeah, well, I won't even be able to afford Vietnam. So yeah, under a bridge will be solid. The homeless trader. There's also plan C and D and all the way through Z, man. I got plenty of plans. Plan Z, it's like bottom of the barrel plan is join the Navy. Sell my soul. But nah, I'm kidding. There's like no need for any of that. Any of that kind of talking. I'm actually very confident in my ability to trade. This year has been the best one I ever had so far. Going to Iran. Yeah, unfortunately we all are. CPT or not. World War III is here. I'm not pissing you off. You're already pissed. You came in here trying to rage, and I delivered. That's not true. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I said I got plans, backup plans, but I said there's no need for them because I'm very confident in my trading. Okay? I'm locked in. Locked in, I'm green. I made my monkey rage. Made him chimp out. We're on, man. Bid, and trim. It's a pretty solid setup. The more ranges up here, the more I'm compelled to take the next sweep. Even if it stops me out and ends up crashing down all the way to 100. So let's watch. Kinda, yeah. I would say that was more like an upthrust of this little structure. I mean, 300 is definitely the upside level there, but yeah, it's like if you look at all the amount of pivots, they were all in that 200 zone. So doesn't even matter. There's a level there and there's a level there. That's all that matters, right? Both are pretty important. Both are not some mid-range. So Bid 75, bro. That was so nice. After you posted, I checked it out. I was just clean. Opens up right off the bottom of support. Clean little, I would even call this a signal. Super wide, but I mean, you could take it within this break of this little bar, stop right here, and just go crazy with it. $21,850. It's a lot of volatility to ask for on a Monday. $75? What are you talking about? What's 75? This 75? Today? Understood. Yeah, that was nice. See if we get a little sweepy or just roll over. Does that count? Not what I wanted to see, but okay. Guess it technically does. This is not what I wanted to see, but okay. Yes, sir. I'll give it a try. Now that it's holding. Move the stop to break even, trail it. Oh shit, 11, nice. Trailed. Tough, man. It gave me almost the full, gave me like 8 points, I guess. One of those instances where you could either, oh, and then that would have hit the take profit. One of those instances where you kind of just maybe should just close it right into target. Additionally, I should have probably entered like a few points earlier. Just a couple, so. Idea worked though. On to the next. Mr. Rain Man, did you take that? Was he in there? Yeah. Could smell you in there, buddy. Let's see it. Let's see it. Nice little bid. Said show it. This is Rain Man's entry. I'm assuming you grabbed this as soon as it like reclaimed that range low while I was deciding. Nice. 20-point total. It's clean. Oh, you re-added here, you monster. That's crazy. You're a crazy guy. What about you, Chrissy? Are you in that? Did you get that? Chrissy monster. By the way, notice this rollover again at 200. It's just lower high, lower high, lower high so far at 200. Oh, I see. 1 minute shows it even cleaner. Just lower highs, lower highs, lower highs at 200. Looks like some news just hit the tape. News. Bro, your sim entry isn't gonna make it do anything. You're quite literally undetected. You know, it's funny too. I used to think that the market was out to get me and trap me and stuff, and then I realized that like none of my entries even hit the market. It's all sim. It's all just in my head. Thinking that that top or that bottom tick or that top tick that I was in was personal, but it really wasn't. I was never even on the tape. Facts. It's you versus you. Wonder if we see this 30-minute just build out a furu pattern, aka the bull flag, or break this range low and finally roll over. Let me set some alerts up the Chrissy way. What's good, Mike? Just watching this range up here, seeing which way we break, seeing which way this 30-minute candle shapes up. Yeah, same. I don't like the melt up. It leaves me with nothing to do. I hate the melt up. Why don't you do it then, Chrissy? Why don't you buy highs and hold? Cruisy. Check ES? I don't know what that is, man. Never heard of it. I don't even get this thing off my screen. The days of sitting here and basing my NQ analysis based on what ES is doing is over, because they just I don't care. This is the only chart I want to focus on. ES can do whatever it wants. I used to think like, oh, ES is making a new low of day or new high of day, NQ should follow. And then NQ just never follows. It just does its own thing. But a lot of times they do trade in tandem, so I just rather stick with the old reliable. By the way, holy, the volume. No surprise though with the contract roll, but jeez. May just be a, well, as we thought, may just be a slow day. You'll buy the higher low after the highs, Jersey? You know, sometimes I just want to go short only, just so I could take all the up thrusts where you're thinking it's a higher low and use you as liquidity. Oh, I didn't know there was a fib there. That's cool. Ray. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Fibs aren't real. Only price is real. Fibs and view app are not real. It's all imagination. It's all pixie dust. In my world, anyway. In my world, all I see is candle bars and sweeps. That's it. And horizontal lines. Everything else is fake. So far, looks like this is a good old Furu flag. Furu pattern, as Tracy calls it. Zapped. What's standing there? A little tape monster? Oh, those don't scare me. There we go, Chrissy, we're getting some acceptance now. Oh wow, this is like your classic bull flag. Never thought I'd say those words again, but here we are. Look at this nonsense. It worked though. Wouldn't trade it, but GG's. No acceptance, huh, Chrissy? Dang, Ray? Christopher didn't, but I know somebody who did. Guess who? Guess whose chart this is? Some guy did it. While Chrissy was talking about no acceptance, Rain Man was making it rain. Dang, it's a pretty good move too. While we were busy yapping, bro was busy stacking. What are you saying? You saying you got battle scars that prevent you from taking trades? Little... what is it called? Little trauma? From prior trades. Yeah, I know what you mean though. Just gotta size down or something. That's how I feel about your higher low entry, man. I got so many traumatic experiences with that I will absolutely not. And mine are all documented in a year worth of journaling and screenshots, so absolutely will not take those anymore. That's that. Looks like it's gonna be a melt up kind of day, Mr. Mike. Now that we're entering midday and making a new session high. Unless we get some news, it's gonna drag up all day until we test that 300. Till we get into this. side stops. Are you in that, Mike? I thought you said you missed it. It's holding the structure now. No entry for me. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, for 5 points is solid. For 5 points is solid at this time of day. These are all nice too. They're holding structure. Just not for me. The MACD is diverging. I haven't heard anybody mention MACD since like back when I was trading penny stocks. MACD, he says. So we do got some Trump speech soon. Doesn't say exactly when, but it is scheduled for today. He's gonna meet with somebody in Germany. So that may shake things up. Well, supposedly it's right now. Yeah. Should be starting any minute. Some Iran prints. Yeah, look. We're getting some Iran speak. It just went away. There's a newsprint right there. Now it's not showing. This thing is trash. Yeah, Domothy, the 30-minute. Yes, sir. Back into session VPOC there. Held at session VPOC. Right there. Let's see, do we get a lower high right here at 200? What was that long, Ray? Versus VPOC? Oh, that pixie dust trade. Understood. It's all you right there, buddy. All you. Shutting it down, Ray? I don't believe you. Every time you shut it down, you always get another account. So I'll see you in a bit. Yeah, that's what they all say. Next thing I know, buddy's sending me analysis off his phone. Are you trading your XFA, by the way? Or is this your... today, I mean. Are you still trading another combine? Five combines? Understood, understood. Yeah, I'm rebuilding too, so understandable. Brick by brick. I think he's looking to go hang out at the pool, man. I don't think he's here anymore. Force feeding Trader View. Just like me, for real. Be right back. 9 to 9 job. More like a 24/7. This dude was talking about trading yesterday before bed. Like an hour of gooning and some maxing in the middle. I get it. I get it. A man has to have his vices. Looks like Kyle was in there with you, Mr. Rainman. Don't know what his trade idea was, but he was there. No, I wish he sent it to me. He only sends me like rage bait talking about locks I'm here. Just everything he doesn't send in the main chat, he sends it to my DMs. All the FOMO he stirs up in my DMs, it's unreal. But never shows me the charts, never explains the trade idea, just straight FOMO. I swear to God, it's like that every day. Once that live stream shuts down, the man opens up a bunch of his prop accounts and goes degen mode. No. You already explained your trade. I get your trade. It's the fib. But I don't know what he saw. Probably just saw a green candle and went long. Yeah, I don't even know how to answer that, man. There's just a fish in a fish tank. Not for long. Got like 2 more years to hold down this fort. Me, Chrissy, and Dom, we're all pushing 30. Yeah. If trading doesn't kill me, man, I'll be there. This is a very highly stressful job. What do you mean by that, Christopher? Always proud of a good payout, man. Lower your chest. Yeah, I'm still watching that same structure. Just whichever time frame you put it on, it's all there. Just want to see this get broken down. Some follow through on that 30-minute, but it could just be digestion of this zone too, or a move higher. Never know. Never know until it comes. If you don't make the rules, then who does? Sure, Mr. Ray. See you in a bit. See you in a bit, buddy. Where's the third Canadian monster, man? I haven't seen him in so long. Where's Timmy? Let me message him, see if he's alive. Yeah, Timler. Nice. Gotta check up, man. He's been a little too quiet. That always makes me nervous. Nice. Good man. Good lad. Alright, yeah, bye for real, bro. He's 100% going to be mad when he misses that 200 higher low. What's it looking like? Straight chop. This is getting tighter and tighter. Volume abysmal. Absolutely gone. All right, we got Trump speaking. Let's see if that shakes things up. Thank you, Mr. Ray, for your sacrifice. I can smell a move incoming. This man always leaves at the perfect time for the market to start ripping. All right, seeing some expansion a little bit. Is price gonna wake up here? May the upthirst be delicious. You're not riding that. You're not in that. Give us a grabby. Give us a liquidity grabby. I am, man. I got my eyes peeled. into that range low of that structure, I mean. See if we get that sweep. There we go. See if we get a bid. If not, I'll be watching this little area here. All right, yeah. Even if we get a bid here, this is already too wide of a stop for me to entertain. So I'll be watching this blue line here next up, this zone here. Try this 1R here, just off the 1 minute. If we get close to target, I might just close it out before we get there. Unless it hits this. Oh. Trail hit. All good. All goody. I ended up moving the trail on my stop into profit just to keep it safe. And there it goes. So that's 2 for 2 today where I trailed too tight. Interesting. Chrissy, you take that? Any of you guys grab that? So this is why I was trailing tight too. I'm kind of still working with the context of 200 rolling over. Grab the piece, Dave. Nice, nice. Did you let it hit target, or did you trail tight like me? I fumbled 2 of these today so far. Nice, Mike. Yes, nice work. Yeah, I think setting like a bracket order for 5 points is gonna be better than looking for the whole 10 and then trailing, because that 5 will 100% hit every time. Are they both back adjusted, Dave? Both back adjusted? Oh, interesting. I think I see what you're saying. Yeah, I see what you're saying. It's like glitching out. This pivot is at 140 on the RTH. Yeah. It looks like a glitch. I wouldn't worry about it. It's trading view things. Minute sweep. Oh yeah, it's pretty good on the 5. Pretty good on the 5. And the 2. So I just got word that Mr. Kyle will be midday streaming his prop firm accounts. So that's gonna be interesting to watch. Yeah, looks like it. Looks good. See if it gives follow through. Ooh, nice 5-minute as well. That's what makes it really clean, the little 5-minute signal. Could be good, could be good. Like I said, as long as it actually gives follow through and markets don't just roll over, but looking like a nice 5R or so. Yeah, I know, Chrissy, but I know how to approach them. Just scalp for 5 points like Mike did. Because you'll always get that pop for sure once there's a liquidity sweep. You can always bank on that 9 out of 10 times. It's just, will it give you the full follow through? Well, that's the tough part with the resistance up there. So just try using bracket orders midday, or try using bracket orders when planning to trade something that tight. That way because it usually gives you that instant pop. So that way you don't even have time to fiddle with it. Bracket order will get you in and out. Let's see, we still got Trump speaking. See if we get a sweep of that. And I'd be willing to give it another try. Well, that's unexpected. I was expecting a rollover here. I just held. Looks like a Mr. Kyle kind of entry there. Don't know if he's lurking or not, but I bet you he was in that. I've been baiting in his EXCs for years now, but I haven't seen the one today. I'm just saying, this is where he normally messages me and says push, push, push. Or trim, trim, trim. And it usually looks like this. Like a bid and some sort of a little higher low at the very bottom of that bid once it retests it. From what I understand anyway, but I don't know. The way that guy trades is a mystery. Exactly. But I could always smell when he's in after the fact. Like once the chart develops enough, you could just see it. Like, yep, you could see a little chemit trail of Kyle in there. I had to doom scroll to distract myself from this action. Jeez. Back into 200 there. Unreal. This is painful, man. Wish we would have at least got that move on the initial pop. But looks like another lower high in the making at 200. We'll see. Guys, the volume just getting worse and worse. It's getting worse and worse. See, do we got more Trump speak scheduled for later or what? Where are we at? 12:22. Yeah. Looks like so. I mean, yeah, it's hard. You add the fact that it's contract roll week and we get a holiday. So it's a short week. It's like all these things are just hitting at once. Hopefully some tariff speak will save us. And then I guess we got a bond auction today too. Didn't see that earlier. Yeah. 20-year bond auction. Might bring some volume. But yeah, hopefully Buddy starts speaking soon, shake things up. could do some push-ups. Yeah. It's almost that time. It's almost that time to bust out a 20 piece. All right, nice lower high at 200. Done, Morty? I'm assuming you shorted there at 200 or what? What's the trade, sir? What's the trade? Long gold? Same thing. Long gold means you're short NQ, so makes sense. Good work though. Don't give it back now. Shut that thing down. $2x on both accounts. Yeah, it's lovely, sir. Perfect. Yeah. I better not hear about no. Took another one here later on. Stay dialed. Yeah, this zone here. Yep. From the Thursday sesh. Yeah, and then let's see. I guess depending on how you zoom into it, it has the volume point of control there. You zoom in on the last few sessions. You say you tried the range breakout retest? Nice. Yeah, it's a bread and butter. It's a bread and butter trade for a lot of people here. Between that and the other thing that I trade with the sweep. Good old Wyckoff concepts. Yeah, it's solid. It's just like, I'd say you need a good extension above, right? So like I could use this example. So you have this range and then you break it and like, yeah, you get this retest technically and it kind of works, but what ends up happening is it becomes an upthrust and you get back into that range. So in order to avoid that, you generally want to see this range get broken with like a further out extension. And then we get the extension that's far away from it, usually the retest ends up holding. Otherwise, these like shallow breaks of the range are usually an upthrust. An upthrust is like that sweep that I take on the bottom. So just what Kyle has, yeah. I'll send it to you. I'll send it to you. So I think this is like the most recent video he's posted, but there's if you just search Wyckoff Spring Opinicus, there's been a bunch of content made on it on the channel. But yeah, like generally speaking, just keep an eye out for that. Keep an eye out for how shallow those breaks are, because you could get upthrusted. Same thing here, like, jeez. Same thing here, like, yeah, this range broke, but the fact is, like, this was a spring, so even though this was like a break of the range, it was so shallow that we instantly reclaimed it and bounced. Now, if it did something like this, like it broke and went this low, retested, we'd probably already be at 100. So keep an eye out for that. I don't want to see you get in there and get trapped, essentially. Because you could trade the same like ranges for two ways. Trade the trap, which is going to be the upthrust and the spring, or trade the breakout of the range and retest. Breakout and retest, but like I said, for the breakout you just want to further extension away from the range. There we go, starting to roll over a bit. I'm gonna try this sweep of this little low. Put a tight stop on it. Close it for 5 points since we're midday. Not trying to overstay in the midday. Hey, let's go. The idea still gave 10 points. Love it. I am now 3 for 3 on that happening today. Every idea I took, closed it early, and it actually gave 10 points. Good for the data. So I accidentally, or not accidentally, but I ended up shortcutting myself 3 times today. Or actually, no, four times. All of these ideas gave 10 points or more, but I only took like 3 to 5 out of each. So, interesting. See how that keeps stacking up over the next 90 sessions. No, yeah, I started a whole spreadsheet for it. I'm telling you, that's a thing that's just been happening to me very often. I couldn't tell whether like my trades are going red on me, while like if I'm giving too much greenback or if I'm cutting my trades too short. So I'm trying to track it. For the next few months. Probably all the way to September. But for now I'm just trading them sort of by feel, trailing and locking whenever it feels appropriate. But in like September, I'm gonna analyze all that data and come up with a conclusive decision whether I'm gonna just start trailing them all or never trailing them again and just letting the trade play out the full RR, whether I get stopped out or whether it hits the target. Have a very concrete framework at the end is the goal. And then just start scaling up. Throw in another contract, and then another, and then another. Ideally start slanging like 5 contracts in those 10-point scalps. But probably not in the 50k account. I'll probably have to go to the 150k or just add more accounts. Well, that's what I'm saying, right? I have the same question as you right now. I don't know. I see both work well. You know? Trailing keeps you green, but playing the full RR without adjusting the trail gives you more profit. So, I don't know. Too new to it right now to decide which one's better. So like I said, that's why I'm tracking the data for the next few months just to see what comes out of it. Easiest money trade this morning, in my opinion, are all these. $142. Let me see what's at 142. Yeah. Oh, this line's already spread it out a bit, but yeah, I'm definitely watching for it. Definitely watching for it since we did have some bids there. Want to see how those get reacted to if we sweep them. Or if we even bid at all. Might just slice right through it and go for 100. Just because we keep on having lower highs and lower highs. I mean, look at this. Lower high, potentially another one right here. So, we gotta keep that in mind. Just do this. Yeah, Mike, just the sweep of this prior bid was compelling because of that volume right there. That little volume. We swept it right there. Nice bounce. Do I have a daily target? Well, had I been trading on my XFA, yes, I would have a daily target. But on the combines or the evals, I just kind of rip it as long as there's opportunity. I'm just trying to pass it ASAP. Trying to pass it ASAP without gambling or degenning. You know, still trying to trade methodically through it, but taking most ops. With the XFA or the funded accounts, my daily goal is probably like $400, so I would have been done. Consistent $400 before tax is like $100K a year. That's plenty with just one account. And then you throw in some more in the mix, and then you could really scale that. Could really scale that to like a whole $500,000. Just scalping for 10, 20 points. So long as you're consistent, right? Alright, let's see. Coming into that zone. See if we sweep it and bid. Gave it a little kissy so far. See if we break it. Buyers are trying to bid there. Let's watch. A little 1 minute hammer printed, but no sweep yet. House music time? Pump it up. Send me a 6-hour house mix that you like, and I might integrate it in here. I might. Yeah, same, Morty. Dang, man. Are they gonna really bid there without giving us a sweep? Looks like we weren't the only buyers interested in that zone, so they just front ran it. So far, anyway. Bounced 15 points so far, and it was literally like to the tick of that test. Yeah. Yep. Like 1 tick away from sweeping that. Or no, 1 point away, sorry. 1 point away from sweeping that. Yeah, it would have been a great long. But like I said, we weren't the only buyers interested. They just front ran it. Some shark put in a big order before we swept. Some whale. Took another 5 there, Mike. Nice work, nice work. I'm assuming you took that hammer. Or this little hammer on the 15 sec. Pretty good signals, honestly. Pretty good signals. It's not a bad playlist, Chrissy, but it's too short. I'd have to reset it like every hour. It's not even an hour, it's only 40 minutes. Cool thing is it doesn't look like it has copyright. Oh, you said you took the 15 sec hammer, Mike? Nice. Nice. Mike was one of those people. He was one of those whales that front ran us. Why'd you do that to us, Mike? If it wasn't for your bid, we might have got the sweep. Is it gonna put up a little higher low there too? Come on. No sweep today. Yeah, bro. Your 1NQ in the eval, aka sim, held up this structure. Your little bid. Putting all the blame on Mike. This right here is a Chrissy and Rainman kind of trade. The Canadian Goblins. Dang, man. Higher low confirmed, man. Look what you started. This is Mike's bid right there. And then he just started a whole bullish move. The Goon Bros. Nah, man. I can't do higher lows anymore. I told Chrissy the same thing. It's just I get trapped too many times. Like the amount of times where I took this kind of trade just for it to sweep it and stop me out and then go. Like, yeah, now I'm done. I'll just wait for the sweep, and if it doesn't come, it is what it is. Nah, man, 5 points is solid. 5 points will keep the lights on if you stack a couple of those per day. Plus, like you said, right? We're trading the midday and it's hard. It's low volume, it's choppy, so nailing those 5-point moves is perfect. Like, you don't want to just overstay going for 15 and it rolls over on you right there. How are you gonna feel then? What's worse? the regret of only taking 5 points, or the regret of not taking the 5 points and then it rolls over on you. No one believed in the 150. Yeah, I was saying this is this high or low right there has your name written all over it, Crucy. Has your name written all over it, you and the Rain Man, the other Canadian monster. Looks great. Not for me, but looks great. Chris is the market maker. The Velociraptor, yeah, that's him, man. How many monitors are you guys trading with? How many monitors is enough? Put up a poll. I got 3 or more. Toodles. Come on, man. What's the plan, bro? Don't just gamble. Look, this is the plan for me. I was waiting for a sweep of this, and if we did, I would have went long. Now we could watch for another lower high off 200 or just see how this base resolves, but until we leave this structure, I'm sitting patiently cash. Want to see a break to either direction really for a trade. Tell me what you want to see, Toodles. What's the plan for the trade? I would hate to see you start gambling here. In no man's land. Get your account destroyed. Trade your plan. Or plan your trade. And trade your plan, rather. No plan, no trade. No setup, no trade. No gambling. The good old Velociraptor. You need 600 more to pass your account? I'm about there with you. I think I need like about 800 some. But doesn't mean I'm just gonna start trading everything random, right? That's a quick way to not getting that account. It's a quick way to unraveling everything you've made. Start trading with the focus of making money. Focus on the setup and the process, not the profit, and the money will come. Take it from me, someone who's been blowing accounts for 5 years, chasing the monetary goal. Yes, sir. Telling you, man. If you can avoid trading for money, trading the setups that you shouldn't be in, you'll succeed much faster than just rushing the process. Because trust me, I would very much love to just full port it here, just to get that XFA, to get that funded account. But it's just not worth it. Well, it looks like we got that 20-year bond auction just printed. Absolute nothing burger. Not even a single bid there on that data print. I guess we got more Trump in an hour and a half. The session 2 at the summit. So we'll see if that shakes things up. Till then, just range bound. See where our fib is at. Oh, nice. That was a 30% fib as well. I didn't even notice that. That little bounce. Say yes, touching view app. Almost. Almost. Let's see what happened to that RTY. Oh, you got a decent bounce there. Gold. Yeah, gold is just dead. I don't know what you can do with this. That is just dead. I mean, look at how it was moving in the London session compared to now. What are you supposed to do with that? New York lunchtime is where gold comes to die. Surprised the session volume point of control hasn't moved lower. Probably we'll see it here in a bit. Nice, so most of you guys are running 2 monitors. I think that's plenty. I got 3 right now. I'll be soon probably downsizing once I start to travel. Primarily just trade on the laptop. Good thing is only watching 1 chart, so that's all you need. Alright, I want to do another poll. What's your biggest struggle right now in trading? Is it patience? Is it discipline? Is it over trading? Execution? What is slowing you down the most right now? He just dropped that link for Trump's speech. I wonder if he's gonna come on earlier than scheduled. It's not even showing up on here for whatever reason, but I have it on my other tab. Oh, there it is. Wonder if we see him come on a little earlier than scheduled. bit less compelled to take this sweep just because it's dragging into that zone now, so we'll see. Would like to see like a blip and a reclaim instantly. If it just starts to roll over, we might not even see a bid there. All the above. It's pretty bad, man. You got to develop a framework of some sort. Clean that act up. How long have you been trading, Toodles? Oh, 3 months? You're a freshman. You're just on your first quarter of being a freshman. What do you trade mostly? NQ? NQ and gold, yeah, those are great. Two of my favorite things. Very liquid and volatile. Except right now, just chop. Again, no sweep, buyers just step in, front run that little low. So, not loving that. Set your alerts and go for a doom scroll kind of day. Literally same thing. Same thing. Buyer just front ran that zone, bid, tried it again, and again bid. Front running that, no sweep, no trap, nothing. Just straight bulls. So, still no trades since about an hour ago. I wonder if this is going to be another day like Thursday, where we just base at resistance. I mean, kind of same zone as Thursday as well. Just base, but holding that area. And then make a move in the power hour or even after the close, either up or down. Just working that range so far. Big range. Look at that bid too, back in the 200. Breaking that last series of lower highs. May then potentially revisit that 220. That's that bullish environment. Put the desk in sport mode. Let's see if we get that new session high. So interesting. Never swept this. Buyer stepped in. Came back to test it. Buyers reloaded. Very aggressive. Very aggressive. Lunch is over. Your entry from below is still printing. You and your aggressive crowd of bulls just won't stop bidding. Let's see. Put an alert. Session high. Nah, don't even let those thoughts consume you. Dang, this thing is dead. Look at this intraday gaps, just gapping around. That's terrible. It's all good. You had a plan to trade for 5 points. You took your 5 points and you just move on. Plan your trade, trade your plan. Nothing else matters. It's time to knock out a quick 20 piece. Alright, that got the vibes up. A little 20 piece. Wonder if we end up seeing another lower high here. Kind of looking like it so far. On the 1 and the 2 minute. Little spike in volume there and now dead again. Trump Mobile? Where do you see that? I don't see anything on Trump Mobile. I do know that he's gonna speak in about half an hour at the G7 summit. And then this is the news feed right here. News? Where'd you see that? Am I missing something? Post it. I don't see it. Doom scrolling X, yeah. Could have been old news or something that I missed from earlier on or something like that. Yeah, I'm not seeing much on that. Later, Toodles. Thanks for tuning in. Slow session. What's good, Domothy? There ain't shit to rip. It's dead, my boy. Rage out on the charts. I have nothing to be mad about. In fact, I just knocked out a delightful 20 piece. And I'm feeling great. Sir. Sesh Beatbox still hasn't moved. Still at 188. Of note. What up, Kevin? I'd be taking partials into the low of this structure. That'll be my target 1. Target 2 would be 100, and then prior day high zone. And if we manage to somehow break that, then yeah, session low. But this would 100% be the first target. I mean, as you can see, you had plenty of short opportunities, and they all bid up in this area. So, and this is the intraday 38% fib, as well as this little zone where we bid up in the morning. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. This would be target 1, and then target 2 here. Can even say target 3 here with overnight high, and only then session low. So, hope that helps. It would be a lot easier if you get a lot of volume on some news and then it'll just dump, likely slicing through all of this. But the way it's trading right now, I'd be definitely taking profit into every little bit of structure. Nice. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. It's byproduct of a short week and the contract roll. And then summer trading. A little bit of everything. And then time of day. So it just keeps on stacking on you. Well, I guess enough weight for it to be your target 1. That's how much weight. Enough for it to be your target 1. I mean, this morning I was looking for a sweep of this area here so I could enter long. That's my strategy. And then buyers were so aggressive that we didn't even get a sweep. They just started bidding. And then I retested that area and bid again. And again, and we still haven't revisited, so there's definitely some buyers there. So I'd 100% be trimming as we get into this area, assuming this might bid up again. Well, it just depends on what you're looking to see. If you're... I think your short is technically sound. I think you could 100% see a retest of at least VWAP and 100. So long as the structure breaks, right? So long as that structure breaks. Yeah, we got the fib buy zone here in the VWAP and the 100 area, so I could definitely see this get tested. So if you're interested in seeing that, then don't take off the whole position, if that's your trading plan. And it does look good. I mean, we'll look at the hourly. Look at the hourly. It's starting to look just like this, just like Thursday. Had that opening move up, consolidates all day, and then gives you the move, unfortunately, in the after hours, and this was paired with news as well, but still it's starting to look like the same pattern in the same exact area. Same exact area. So two things can happen. This range can resolve higher and we find out that there was accumulation for a move higher, or this resolves lower. Yes, sir. So as long as you took some profit and just keep a nice trail on it or a nice break-even stop and let it ride into the next target. And then you got the benefit of having the session volume point of control above you now with all these tails and hourly. So like I said, I think it's a pretty sound short. What's going on, man? How am I trading? What do you mean by that? I'm trading futures through Topstep X. I don't know if that answers your question though. Very interesting. 15 votes on the poll so far, and most people are saying their biggest struggle is discipline, sticking to their own rules. Very classic. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm just scalping price action. To be more specific, I trade the Wyckoff concept. So that would mean consolidations and liquidity sweeps of those consolidations. So I only trade two things, like trade like a range, and once that range builds out, I'll take a sweep of that range, like a liquidity sweep back into that range. Or alternatively, I'll take the break of that range and a retest. So those are the only two trades I'll take. And currently, watching this big ass range build out and see if I can get a sweep of it down here for a long, or a break on the upside, something like this, that retest, and I'll take the retest of the top of it. Trading a combine here, yeah. Trading a combine. It's my 4th day with it. Could have already passed it this morning, I guess, but I kind of fumbled all my executions. So 4 for 4, but I trailed everything early. Like, let's see. So like this one was solid. Trailed it too early for 3 points. And I took this sweep of this area. Right there. Again, trailed it for like 3 points or something like that. Fumbled. Then another one, sweep of that same bid right here. Took that one for 5 points. And then sweep of this area for another 5. Which they all should have been for 10. And they all gave 10 plus points of a gain. So I just ended up trailing them a little too tight. But it is what it is. Green is green. So happy with it. Especially on a slow day like this. I didn't expect much with the contract roll and the short week. But yeah, just watching this range, staying patient until we break in either direction. I've had alerts set since like 12, so I've just been sitting here for the last 2.5 hours. Seeing if we get a setup, and we just haven't. Are you guys trading through this? I know Kevin's got to open short from the top of that range. Anybody else has an open position through this? Took the 15-minute opening range break. Nice. You got the bulk of the move on that one. Got the bulk of the move. Shut it down nice and early. That's perfect though, right? You don't want to... Yeah, you got like 100 points out of that range too. You got like 100 points out of that, that's nice. And then just shut it down. Enjoy your day. No point of staying and sitting for this. Yeah, Mike, too rangy. As I said earlier, it's the set your alerts and go for a doom scroll kind of day. Or leave the house. Enjoy summer. Yeah, Jeremy, same idea here. Same idea here. Came with very low expectations for the session. And to add that it's summer. Yeah. On a FOMC week. Can't expect much. Somebody said, expect little and be surprised by a lot. That was a good one. Much better than expecting a lot and then being surprised that the market is dead. So it's 2:30. We should have Trump speaking here in a second. I believe right there, scheduled for that G7 summit. See if that shakes things up. You're in school? Movement? Is it movement? MMVT. Hey, if you're that young starting trading, that's awesome. Better earlier than later. Could always have the benefit of living with your parents, not having that many bills, and just focusing on the trading journey. Then having life press you and hope you make profit. Market maker, vision trader. Nice. Put up a new poll. How's the day? Are you green, red, you break even? Or are you still breaking even? Or you just simply didn't trade? I hope y'all are green though. "90 minutes till the close." Almost time to hit the gym and then review. Looks like most of you are green. Nice to see that. Happy to see that. Let's see if we finally break this range. Slowly getting to it. And the R-vol is improving a little bit, although it's still very low. Seems to be better than before. In my entire career? Or is that what you mean? This year is like my first profitable year, so, or I guess consistently profitable year, because every time I made money in the past, I would always just blow it. And this year I was able to withdraw about 10K. About 10K. But I haven't taken a payout since March, so that's almost 3 months without a payout. And what happened is I got too greedy when we were in a bear market and moving like 1,000 points per day. So I ended up kind of stepping away from my framework, bending my rules, and I quickly blew my accounts, my funded accounts. So, and then I kind of went on like a downward spiral mentally and went on a whole losing streak trying to get my groove back. And then I switched to Sim in May and kind of like forward tested a bunch of strategies, trying to see what works, what doesn't, just to find myself back on what worked in the first place. Just scalping 10 points, long only. And then yeah, funded or started another eval about a month ago. Got funded, traded that, ended up blowing it last week, no payout. And then started this one again last week. So, taking it slow. My biggest issue for the entire trading career was breaking my own rules. And kind of degenning. Gambling and like not actually trading my framework. So, I'd end up trading very nicely for a whole month. And then one day take one bad trade and start gambling and degenning and blow my whole account. So that held me back for a long time, but now it's starting to get better. With the live stream keeping me accountable, because I'm able to just speak out my trade plan and then hold on to that trade plan, trade my plan without making any stupid trades. But yeah. So monetary gain hasn't that big, but the growth is definitely there as a trader. Yeah, ICT, it's kind of like what I trade, just rebranded essentially. It's all Wyckoff but rebranded. So I'm familiar with it, but I just stick to the old school Wyckoff. It's much simpler. But essentially, I mean, they both look for the same thing. It's just your ranges, break of range, retest of that, or liquidity sweep. It's all the same thing. Like, it's literally all the same thing. It's just different terminology. So in a way you could say, yeah, I do trade it. I just don't call it that. What's going on, anonymous trader? It's purely based on time? What's purely based on time? I mean, from what I understand, it's just price and volume rebranded into buy zones and fair value gaps and stuff like that, but it's just the same thing. I mean, all I look at is price action, price, volume analysis, and that's it. Nothing fancy. Age-old concept. Yeah, I agree, Christopher. That's exactly what I was saying. All strategies literally are the same. It's all volume, price, and time. And all the indicators are based off of that same thing. Volume, price, and time. It's just every strategy is renamed and rebranded version of the same thing. The only thing is different is just the entry model. Someone is entering late, someone is entering early. That's really it. That hourly starting to look better for you, Kevin. It's like I was saying, it looks exactly like Thursday. Right at that resistance zone. See if we get a move for power hour. Or at least a sweep of that little range. And that way you can take profit and I can establish a long. Chrissy, have you traded, bro? Have you made any trades or are you just hanging out? Why don't you like it? Market maker, vision trader. I like it, man. Because from consolidations come expansions. This thing is going to consolidate and then expand either higher or lower. Volatility contracts and expands. Yeah, bro, I haven't taken a trade since, what was that, like 12? So like 2 hours, 2.5 hours ago. Just sitting. And they just keep on bidding the zone, like they don't know when to sweep it. Yeah, give me the Velocitraptor. $150. I'm waiting for it, man. Telling you, I've had my alert sitting there for the last almost 3 hours. Just pain, and every time we test it, they just bid up instead of giving me a little trap. Yeah, true. But if you zoom out, this entire last 4 weeks has been a range. There's a range. So gotta adjust and adapt. Focus on some liquidity sweeps of said ranges. Shit, you're gonna get your account banned. Not by me, but by the tube. Yeah. You know, I was thinking the same thing 2 hours ago, and then we just didn't. Like, look, this is where we were. To get a sweep, we were literally 1 point away. Exactly 1 point away. Or like 2 ticks even, not even 1 point. And they just bid. And then they bid again. So yeah. Once we break this range, I want to see if we break this range even. I want to see if we bid up or it just slices right through it. I'll wait for confirmation. So my confirmation would look something like, for example, like this, right? If I was watching this area earlier, sorry, this area earlier, so we get that sweep right here, and my confirmation is it blips right back in and closes as a 15-second hammer. So I'm entering right above that hammer. I mean, technically you could even wait till you get a green candle back within that range and enter above that, but yeah, that would be my confirmation that I would wait for. So like right here again, let's see, we just swept it, see how it acts. Try that out. Put a stop below. Let's see if it works. Yeah, got the sweep. Let's see if the bid follows. I think Trump might be speaking, so I may just tank here. I may just see my stop get hit. Which is okay. So you stop hit, no bid on this one. Not yet anyway. I could have just been early. But or did I get trapped? I'll put in another limit order. If they hit it, I'll be in, but I may have just got trapped. Alright. Put the stop back below. If I get stopped on this idea again, I'm not gonna try it until we test some lower structures, like 100 or something. But yeah, look, see, I was pretty much early. They stop me out and then they rip it. That's how it goes sometimes. Yeah, I got trapped too, Mike. I got trapped too, my friend. Like, it's kissing my take profit, but it didn't hit. Move my stop to break even. There we go. Take profit hit. Did you re-enter, Mike? Because yeah, buddy, I got trapped too. Look, I'll show it to you right here. Took that first hammer. They swept my signal candle, and then it goes. Pain. But thankfully I recognized that quick. Yeah, thanks, Chrissy. Did you take it? I know we've been waiting for this all day. We've been waiting for this all day. Finally came. You did get back in there? Half micros. Yeah. It's all good, man. It's just part of the game. You know, there was a signal, there was a sweep. It was a valid entry. I would take that every time. Sometimes they just get stopped. And that's okay. Nothing is 100% hit rate. So it's exactly what we saw there. And the thing about it is like, yeah, I'll take this 10 out of 10 times because sometimes this is all you get for a signal and then it just rips. But yeah, sometimes it might just dance around and then go. Might even stop you out before it goes, but it is what it is. Yeah, long looks even better now because check out the 1 minute. See, I took it per the 15 second and that's where they stopped me, but the 1 minute, look at that 1 minute. Just clean signal. Sweep, closes back in the range, green, hammer. Take it above that 1 minute, goes. And then you take profit into 50% fib of that structure. And then keep the rest for the high of that structure. If you're looking for the bigger move. Well, that's what I'm saying though, like this is it. This is all I trade. Just ranges, sweeps of said range, break of said range. No SMC, no ICT, nothing like that. Just very simple stuff. Yeah, Jeremy, I took it. Yeah, I took it. I messed it up though. Took a stop. I took the early 15 minutes or 15 second signal. Stopped out on that. Saw that it was a trap. Re-entered. Took it. And then the 1 minute actually gave a cleaner entry. 1 minute gave a way cleaner entry there. Well, yeah. We planned for this thing all freaking day. So, and there it is. With a little execution error, still managed to get a piece. By the way, Kevin, did you take profit there, my friend? I hope you did for the short. As per plan. As we said, if we do test that range low and sweep it, might see a bounce. So I hope you took some more off your short into that. That was the resistance trade I really wanted to see. What do you mean resistance trade? That was a supporty. Yeah, Jeremy, 2 contracts. Moving the other 2 to break even. So no, the reason no is because I normally trade 1 contract, right? So like, well, yeah, that idea is super valid, and I was even thinking about doing that there, but that would just kind of deviate from my framework. The whole idea is I'm taking the full position, and normally it's always 1 contract. The only reason I'm doing 2 right now is because it's a combine. So I'm just doing it to pass it quickly. As soon as I'm back on the funded, it's gonna be 1 contract again. I don't know, maybe when I have a few XFAs, maybe I'll try 2 contracts on 1, but generally speaking, I only use 2 contracts on a combine and then keep it more safe on a XFA. Intra support. So theoretically, if it bounces off the low of the range, you're either in mean or virgin territory. But yeah. That's the idea. That's the idea, Jeremy. Like I said, it's the simple Wyckoff concept. Simple Wyckoff. Like this. This is it right here. Range, sweep the low of that range, reclaim range, and then you're targeting the high of that range. But essentially, like, taking some dirt in the middle of that range is definitely a safe thing to do. So, if you're taking a sweep, take partials in the middle of the range, hold the rest for the top of that range with maybe an active trail or something. But yeah, that's pretty much it. It's pretty simple. Simple Wyckoff. And then same thing could be said for a short. If you're into shorts, take that up thrust and then back into the range as a short. And then we kind of saw that earlier this morning. Right here, if you look at this as a range, you had that new session high up thrust, quickly gets back in the range, and then just a lovely short, and then you even get a lower high right there. So, simple concept, age old, doesn't get easier than that. It's just more about staying patient and waiting for it all day. As I was saying, like, I was sitting here for 2.5 hours waiting for that to set up. And like, if I didn't know any better, I could have got bored and started trading anything just to feel something. But it's about sitting here with your alerts, waiting for your plan to play out, and then just pull the trigger. Wow, already into power hour. Didn't even notice. Already into power hour. So, not bad. Yes, sir. Thank you. Thank you. And these don't always work, right? This is not 100% hit rate strategy. There's no such thing. But from my experience, especially with the indices, it's one of the most high odds setups. And so far, right. So we're getting pretty close to passing it. So far, 2 losses on this combine. And that was one of them you just saw. But yeah. Average trade is less than a minute. That's so funny. That's why I love Topstep X. These stats are pretty fun to look at. Just quick hits. Well, yeah, as I was saying, takes them off into the middle of the range. And that's not for no reason. It's because even if higher time frame structure is against you, you're at least usually going to retest that middle of that range. Could it go higher? Yeah, sure. And retest the top of that range, but very often I've just seen it roll over. So that's why we trim and trail. Yes sir. Trim, trail. Very interesting how this structure is working out on the hourly. There's just so much indecision here. That if you're positioning anywhere in between of this, you're in for a very frustrating day. Like, you really feel the chop if you're positioning yourself in the middle of this. It's just tough. By the way, our ball, again, looking better, especially into power hour. Wonder if we see this resolve higher or lower in this last hour. Be right back. Time for more water. You think you're gonna long? What's the idea? What's your stop? I don't think the stop is wide on that Jeremy. Well, the same entry I took, I don't think it's wide at all. You're looking at top of range. It's like 5R. And the stop is only less than 20 points to gain 60. Although, if you didn't trail, it's likely gonna roll over right here. So. That's why you actively trail and take profit into strength right there. Yeah, I wouldn't long yet. I would see how this holds up. I want to see if we bid again and put up a higher low right here, or if we just roll over. Because the hourly, I don't really love that. And it is power hour, so. Point of control. Yeah, I got such VPOC at 188, which we didn't manage to hit, but. Yeah, let's see. Time for another 20 piece. Good 20 piece, get the vibes up. Yeah, the fact that we rolled over there is not good, obviously, but like at the same time, like for my strategy, I don't have an entry here. I need a liquidity sweep for my entry, right? So I'm not saying you can't long here, because technically this is still the bottom of the range, and this right here could just be a higher low. So we just put up a higher low and then higher low again and so on. But is that my type of entry for my framework? No. I want the easy ones where it's just a sweep below range low, grab that liquidity for a quick pop, and I'm out. I'm out for my 10 points. I think Christopher would like this. I know he likes higher lows. Christopher, what do you say? Is this a valid higher low? Crucy? Alrighty, Mike, great work, sir. Surprised you even hung out this long, man. Full session. But yeah, no point of sticking around for power hour, man. Good work today, though. Nice work. I'll see you tomorrow. Nice work, nice work. Yes, sir. Don't give back. Same with me. I'm likely just gonna watch for eye training purposes, but I don't think I'm gonna place another trade here. I just don't have anything in this location. Like the only thing that would compel me for another trade is probably like a test. I don't even know, honestly. Like a sweep of this area, but even then, that's so far away. If we start pulling back, we will likely bounce at 100 and prior day high, and just this whole zone. It's like fib, buy zone, VWAP, 100. So I don't think I'm even gonna get a setup for the close. Unless we get something like this, I'd be interested in that. Yeah, but Kev, I don't like these type of pullbacks. Like I said, I want a range type of sweep or a break and retest of a level. I don't like just a pullback to a level. I usually get trapped in those personally, so rather avoid it. Like, if there's anything I would trade, it's something like this, like a new high of day, pullback to 200, and I'll take that pullback to 200. So enter right there, tight stop. Umar, make sure you're on back adjusted. So we got contract roll this week. So make sure you look over to your right, bottom right there, and you see where it says adjust for contract changes. Make sure that's selected. So look, see how price changes, or it's gonna be different. I guess it's already kind of adjusted, but there you go. See, like the gap changes. depending on if it's back adjusted or not. So just make sure both of your charts in MetaTrader and TradingView are both back adjusted, and you should be solid. And yes, that's another thing. Make sure your contracts are the same on both. So either NQ1 on both, or it's gonna be NQU. So the September one. Make sure you're on that one. But I believe it's probably just that your TradingView isn't back adjusted, but your MetaTrader is. So check that first. Yeah, pretty much, but personally I only do longs. I'm only long only, I don't short. But I do check my higher time frames. Like, see, I got my daily and my hourly right here. So I do check those just to make sure where we're at. I want to make sure the location's good, that way I'm not long into resistance, and that way I'm not long while big selling is underway. Best indicator? Best indicator is volume and price. So that's it. To learn volume and price, and that's it. Looks like we got some news. Trump speaking again. See that blip right there? What did Buddy say? Interesting. Okay, whatever. Doesn't refresh. But yeah, it's a blip higher. Anyway, for indicator, yeah, just learn how to read price. And I know that sounds generic, but look into Wyckoff concepts here. Read into this. Read into that. And that's it. That's all you need. Just learn how to trade price and volume. There is no indicators on my chart. Besides, I mean, you could call these indicators, but I don't. This is all volume. Like, this is volume through price. This is volume through time. That's it. And then this is VWAP. VWAP is volume weighted average price. So again, price and volume. Have I tried any funded accounts? Yeah, I had funded accounts with Topstep earlier in the year, so. But I blew those up in April, whenever price was moving 1,000 points per day. Took a few payouts out of those though, so they didn't go to waste. And now I'm back on a combine, which is about 800 bucks away from passing. And this is my 4th day with it. So maybe tomorrow or Wednesday should have a funded account. So long as I stay disciplined and methodical with my trading. By the way, Jeremy, check that out. It's funny how even with the news, price still trades very technical. Still bounced off support. And yeah, if you took that sweep and your stop was down here, technically you're still never stopped out, but personally I would have already trailed. I just can't sit through all this, but stop was never invalidated. Are you in it? Do you have an open position? Or are you just watching? Personally, just watching. I don't like to trade the, we're getting into the last half hour or two. I don't really like to trade the first and the last 15 minutes. Sometimes even half hour. Just to keep it safe. Just watching. Nothing wrong with watching and practicing mental reps. Don't always gotta have money on the line. Yeah, trade full time, and then I just started streaming 3 weeks ago. Figured why not. So yeah. And I usually only used to trade the first 2 hours, but the stream got me sitting here all day, so I'm just sitting around. Yeah, exactly. So you know what, I'm just sitting here anyway. May as well. And it's actually like, in the 3 weeks I've been doing it, it's helped out so much with my pattern recognition. Because I'm just here watching price. Normally I would have, I don't know, like kind of distracted myself with like YouTube or something, or my phone, but yeah, and then I would just set alerts and then walk away. But actually sitting here and watching it candle by candle, drawing out scenarios, seeing if they work or don't, has helped so much. I mean, I feel so much growth in just last few weeks of doing this. Software developer, do you work from home? I don't blame you for only watching the open. I mean, that's where all the volatility is. I mean, as you said, took that opening range break and then be done. You could really just make your entire daily goal on the first 90 minutes and call it a day on like 8 out of 10 sessions. Nice. Yeah, my brother does that too. He's a software developer for GM. He's over there next door working from home too. I was trying to get him to trading, but he has a little too much on his plate, I guess. Yeah, that's why he can't do it. It's because they always got meetings scheduled, and it's always during the most volatile hours of the market. So the first 90 minutes, the first 2 hours of the NY market open, they got this dude in meetings. So you literally can't focus on the best part of trading if you wanted to. But yeah, hopefully once he gets some more years of experience, he'll switch over to something more offshore that doesn't require him to be on this schedule. I told him that, I was like, you need to start playbooking. Like whenever the market closes, just pull out your trading view and start screenshotting some charts, annotate them, archive them, tag them. Explain to yourself what makes sense about the setup that you see, and just do that every day. Train your eyes to see patterns without even trading. But he was not convinced. range. Oh, session of VPOC moved down to about 168. Finally. Yeah, I know what you mean. You size too small and sometimes you end up trading worse because you just don't feel nothing, like no emotions. And then you size a little too big and then you're shaking over every candle. So there's definitely a sweet spot to it. Definitely know what you mean by that. Yeah, that's what I did too. I love that they have that feature. It's like it's all points. All points. That was practice account, by the way. Just for demonstration purposes. Points over profit. Ideally, I would just even hide my P&L, but it's counterproductive for streaming. I think people want to see it, so gotta display it. But when I was just trading by myself, I would cover all that stuff. Like, I don't even care if I'm down or up. Just trade. Take good setups until you get that email saying you passed. Oh yeah, Jeremy, you don't even know how often I hear that from the live stream people coming in, and then the guys from my think tank. Everybody's been there. I've been there. It's like once you're just a few bucks away, you start to want it too much, and then you force it all. You just force stupid trades. So I've definitely done that many times. And then I never even passed those accounts. I ended up blowing them. Because I'll force it, take one red trade, and I'm like, oh, I just went from a few $100s to 1,000. Now I need to make it all back. Next thing you know, that thing is blown. Just forcing shit for the purpose of trying to be right and up. Alright, we'll see. We'll stream another 10 minutes. I want to see what we get for our daily 350 move. See what we get on that 350 print ahead of the close, and then shut it down from there. The algos at 350 always bring some interesting action. Nice. 19 votes on the poll. Most people are green. Nice to see. Green or didn't trade. Didn't trade is also good. Flat P&L, way better than red P&L. So even if you didn't trade today, still solid. Unless you had A+ setups that you just missed, then there's some room for improvement. Hey, what's going on? This anime. thank you for the subscription. But yeah, if you don't trade Mondays or Fridays, it's pretty good. It's really good actually. Especially Fridays. I mean, Mondays, I know a guy who does that, and he's graduated to finally trading Mondays, but yeah, it's good that you know what not to do. Definitely stay safe. Like, I personally don't trade the first 15 minutes and the last 15 minutes, so. Anonymous, bro, I can't recommend anything, my friend. We're just in the middle of this range. But we have 5 minutes till the algos print a fancy candle here. If you want to gamble that, go ahead. At 350, there's gonna be a flurry of action. I would bet it's gonna do something like this. Or could just blip all the way down. Who knows? I personally wouldn't touch it. But if you're focused on money, by all means. I'm personally focused on process and setups, not the monetary gain. But yeah, Bizanime, pop in tomorrow. We'll be trading live every day. Well, in that case, I'll recommend that you just take it as a small red day. Small red day is better than trying to dig yourself back into break even and only making it worse. Because trust me, I've done that. And I've done that at this time too, when it's only like 15 minutes till the close, and I just hated the thought of closing red. So I would press the buttons when I shouldn't, and guess what? I would blow that account. So yeah, my recommendation is yeah, just take a small red day. Market will be here tomorrow and the day after that. There's gonna be plenty of opportunities. You're not missing out on anything, trust me. Sweet. I'll see you tomorrow then. Well, yeah, I mean, look, my goal for the day was to make 800 bucks. I'm barely halfway there, right? But I don't have a setup. So I'm not gonna press my luck trading anything just because I want the dollar gain, or just because I want that dollar sign to say something that I want to see. So I'll just wait till tomorrow and trade the setups tomorrow. See if there's anything then. No need to rush. All right, 2 minutes until that 350 print. See what we get here. All right, let's see, 15 seconds, no position. See what we get. There it is, there's that blip. See how that tape gets very quick? Right at 350. So this one's not too crazy, but sometimes those can be super violent. Sometimes those could be super violent. And this one was pretty tame. So yeah, it looks like we're gonna be closing within this hourly range. Nothing crazy here. Let's see what the 4 hour looks like. Yeah, not much there. Not much there. So I wouldn't be surprised if Asia session rolls this thing over. Would not be surprised. So we'll see, I guess. We'll see tomorrow morning if Asia and London session give this consolidation a move lower, how we saw on Thursday, or if we finally break through the high of this range. So we'll see you guys tomorrow at the open. We'll be streaming around 10 a.m. Eastern. So thank you everyone for tuning in. It's been a great one, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.